Hello, and thank you for joining me. I am picking up where I left off on the area now called Elpis in Final Fantasy XIV, doing the Endwalker MSQ. And yeah, hope you enjoy. I really should start calling this the Final Fantasy movie time
Stream
because
elements.
MSQ tends to be a bunch of
Loki_TPA is now
cutscenes.
live. Streaming Final Fantasy XIV Online, Endwalker MSQ, Elpis Quest's Trevor Project charity stream.
And as the bot just said, if you are feeling generous and feel it is a worthy cause, I am sponsoring the Trevor Project on my page. And even if you are catching this as either a rerun or a video on YouTube, you can still go to my page and donate even if I'm not online. And I can't stress how important of a charity it is. It does help LGBTQ plus teenagers that are contemplating self-harm. So it is a very worthy charity. Highly recommend donating if you're feeling generous. And I do apologize for my stuffiness. My allergies the last couple of days have been going a little crazy.
And here we are, Elpis. Well, well, how rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor? Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while. You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
Who you are, perhaps, but I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
Satisfied?
I thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business. By the by, you see it too, yes?
Oh, they both can see me. Neat.
I have
Haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
Oh, what a liar.
That's odd. It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's. Do you suppose she created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's her spitting image. So let's leave it be.
That's me, trouble incarnate.
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words. Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
Who do you take me for?
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded.
Glurky. Hey, happy Sunday.
Hey, Glurk, happy Sunday. How are you doing today?
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant.
Glurky. Good OMG, my favorite couple in this game.
I know, right? I'm so excited to be at this part of the storyline. My favorite area.
You may open your eyes.
Glurky. I mean, they're just roommates.
Sure they are.
Oh, you even adjusted its size.
The better to indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate.
How very thoughtful of you. And may I applaud your artful reinforcement. Without further ado then. Greetings! I am Hythlodaeus, Chief of the Bureau of the Architect. Sulking beside me is the most honorable Emmett Selk of the Convocation of 14. And how might we address you, my new friend? A fine name, and I'm pleased to see you understand our words. So, tell us, whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here. You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask...
Game Gems 92. Got you
What
tabbed.
brings you
Hey,
here?
Gems, thank you so much. I appreciate that.
Well now, the same as us. Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
If she truly wished to be here, then she would be.
Right you are. My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend. And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion. We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work. We, I say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide. And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Wait, are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
If you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree?
Glurky. DIL Floatius.
Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the
Glurky.
norm rather than the
That's
exception.
what ZI and I see all him.
It's appropriate, and it fits. I really feel like they could have done better with Emmett Selk, though. He looks a little
Welcome,
hobo-ish and
my friends, to the
pancake-faced.
testing ground of creation,
I feel like they
heaven's
could have made
edge.
him look a lot better,
Elpis.
considering.
Glurky. This is before his immortal glow up.
This presence.
True.
Hermes! Visitors! We have visitors!
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
Ooh, I'm getting a gift. It never fails to amaze me, though, with the monster design. It's like, how did he even come up with some of these designs? Like, what nightmares are you having?
Glurky. Yeah, lol, though maybe I'm a basic bitch, but I love the butterflies. Stream Elements. Want to chat with us? Please join our Discord.
Oh, I think my chocobo is gonna kill it before I can capture it because I keep getting hit. Oh, there it goes. Bad choco. If you are just joining me, I am doing the MSQ on Elpis, which is one of the later zones for Endwalker, and just getting started, so feel free to just relax and watch. But I'm going to start calling the Final Fantasy movie time. Just because MSQ is always so full of cutscenes. Alright, there we go. With the 2 butterflies.
Glurky. I'm gonna lurk a bit, but we'll be popping back in.
Okay, sounds good. Talk to you soon. short dark hair. That's so helpful. Right, well, there he is, but I am going to go repair and get that crystal before I forget. Just trust me when I say I forget often. Until I need to get back there quickly. Now to go back to Hermes.
Huh. You are...
Oh. Different. You're different too. You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be... Wait. Please. Wait. Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts. May we please be friends? May we please be friends?
Ah, I see you found him.
Hythlodaeus. It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
You were of the convocation.
Emmet Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend? But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to... Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star.
Would think what her name would mean.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment. Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work.
Private pet projects, never a good idea.
I shall look forward to your submission.
They always go poorly.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters. By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder. I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
What's wrong, Hermes?
An amystoma is missing.
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
You're saying they can climb with their sorry excuses for limbs?
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Metron created a sky-swimming fish. The ambystomas too can fly, if only slightly.
Oh, crap, I did not mean to click that.
I'll help too!
And what are we supposed to do with this lot?
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
Oh, sorry about that. I'm a little tired this morning. I feel like I slept okay, but definitely see a nap in my future. I had to guess, it's probably on the other side of this building. The ether current, that is. Run around and see. That is a big tree. There it is, there it is. I will grab this and then we can go resume the quest. And here we are.
Corpulent Koala. Hey, how's it going?
Hey, Koala. I'm doing pretty good. How are you this
appears to
morning?
be the place. And here is where we part ways. We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge
Corpulent
their
Koala.
origins.
Tired but doing good.
That's good. Well, good that you're doing good, not good that you're tired. Sounds like nap time to me. Now I'll be taking one later.
What? Will I have to remove you by
Corpulent
force?
Koala. Coffee time.
You know, it's funny. Coffee is something I've never really acquired a taste for. I generally get my caffeine from either tea or like a Coke Zero, so from soda.
Let's hear them then, these reasons of yours. Who knows? If I deem your mysterious cause worthy, I may even be inclined to offer my assistance.
I met Silk.
Corpulent Koala. Tez is good too.
It is. I met Silk is always such a snarky little jerk.
I do not object to her attendance.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Perhaps, but I believe she can be trusted. Meteon would not have taken to her so quickly otherwise. Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
As you wish then. Behave yourself, do you hear?
Tell me to behave myself. Doesn't he know who he's talking to?
So, it's finally happened then.
Aye. Van Daniels declared his intention to step down and named you as his preferred successor. In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the Convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Fandaniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis, after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the convocation?
Not to say, yeah, he doesn't seem thrilled that he might be promoted.
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Fandaniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the Star?
Of his own volition, yes, like so many others have before him.
Return to the Star? Does that mean die?
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Aetheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today. To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom. Mayhap you feel Fandaniel's deeds do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just, I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all. Oh no. I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteon outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
Okay, what am I missing? The door walked through. Is it actually this way? It is. That was weird. They sure do like these follow quests in this expansion, don't they? Open. So should it be judged beneficial addition to the star be allowed to take its place in the world? Okay, I have questions about how some of these monsters that we have to deal with in the game got approved, because they serve no purpose other than just to be.
Nightbot. Akire underscore Tutman19 is now lurking. Akire underscore Tutman19. Lurk.
Yeah, Kiara, thank you for tuning in. I appreciate it. Where do I have to? Right over here. Not showing up on my map. On the mini map. You are just tuning in. Thank you so much. I do appreciate it. I am at the beginning part of the Elpis part of the Endwalker MSQ, which is one of the later zones. And yeah, so sit back, relax, and enjoy the very many cutscenes that we'll probably have to go through. Vital to her mission. That's interesting. Her mission. So what am I good at? I was in trouble. What should I put? The gathering. That'll be nice. She's empathic. She may not like the whole fighting part. That's one angry looking little bird. And then over this way. That one, probably this one. Like, not that one. How do I get in? Maybe it was that first one. The third one? Gotta be one of these. Yeah, it's this one. An apple covered in syrup. That sounds not that good. Almost 88. I'm definitely gonna outlevel quest lines. There was something I wanted to check. I know the new people started. New rewards for the series. I wanted to see what those were. Emote? It's... Ooh. New minions, that's fun. And... amount. Nice. Have to start doing frontline roulette again. And all that. There we go. Finally came over this defense. Probably would have been quicker to just run around. What kind of arcane entities are we about to have to deal with? Oh, right. Target mid. I mean target. I suppose this wants me to feed both at the same time? No. Possible. Far apart. We'll see. Yep. Only do one or the other. Pissed. Right on target. Want me to hit the destination spot? Is that what it's telling me to target? Apparently that was it. If you are just joining in, thank you so much for joining me. I am doing the quest line in Elpis. Only done a couple so far, so still just getting into it. And if you are feeling generous, please do notice that I am sponsoring the Trevor Project charity on my page, and it is a very worthy cause. If you would donate to that, that would be amazing. They do help troubled teenagers of the LGBTQ persuasion to help prevent self-harm, so definitely a worthy cause. And if you haven't hit that follow button, please do so. You'll be notified that I am when I go live. And yeah, hope you enjoy a bunch of cutscenes, because that's primarily what we have with MSQ, usually. So it looks like the Aether Current is going to be up here. Wait, if I can find it before I talk to them. It's over there.
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects. So, how are we coming along?
Oh, it's the emotion flowers.
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis. Enteleckies. Like me.
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace. A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms. Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby. Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions. In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy. While it has no will of its own, it is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy. Dynamis, we call it. And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are Enteleckies.
That's me! That's me! An Entelecki!
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
Wait. A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis? I've never heard of such a thing.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter. On account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis. 'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Meteon?
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it. However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%. The more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities.
Or a great
It's not
catastrophe.
like a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river... Not that I have such grand ambitions. Nay. I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse. The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an entelechy. Like me. So, are we the same? Entelecchies.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with the snarky response. I have to.
Well, aren't we ungrateful? Mayhap I should revert you to the pathetic, faded thing you were.
A deficit of ether alone does not an entelechy make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis. And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate it. Oh dear, I'd forgotten about the poor fellow. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
'88. What is that? Noise. Hit my next spell at the bickering between these two is always so amusing. Like, what purpose could these things possibly serve? Like, no. It's pretty. Alright, as much as I hate to do it, I actually do need to hop off for a bit. Something does come up. I am going to get us over to another streamer, and yeah, just a moment to get that raid set up.
Loki. Many thanks.
Good evening. I am going to be playing Final Fantasy XIV tonight and picking up in Elpis where I left off last a couple days ago. And thank you for tuning in. Whereas we're going to start calling this the Final Fantasy movie time. Because watching these cutscenes is like watching a movie. And I'll fall all the way over. Oh, music wants to put me to sleep. I mean, how many times I have to ask him for a favor before he actually gives it. I'm gonna say 2 or 3. I already know how he is. My gosh, if I could type tonight, jeez. Oh, I don't have him targeted. You serious? Missing the comma, so it's not gonna do it.
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so. And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Emetselk. Please teach her to fly.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Emmett Selk. Please!
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I'd thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last. I will aid it once it has taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward. Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we? You were wondering why Emmett Selk joined the convocation. Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was, on the strength of my ability to see ether. But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even. Quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? Emmett Selk has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree. If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them. Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand. Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault. He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend. A singular soul who can't help but involve herself in the business of others. Where she walks, excitement is certain to follow. Her antics irritate Emmett Selk to no end. But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern. When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents. And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him. They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world. And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine, and together we may return to the star. Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you. I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Well done, my pet. Well done!
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine hereon. Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
They could have at least walked by myself. On the far side of going the right. Oh, they're not in the building. Most likely an ether current. Probably do. They're usually. Yes, let's. Rest. And mount now. Looks that way. Ramonos. That's a weird. I don't even halt that. Bad idiot. Hell, that's a. At some point, Aslam's gonna be like, "What the fuck are y'all talking about?" Did not send. On to continue the main quest. Possibly do that fate. Hello, Creator. Critters need to. I need to remember to get this card. Crystal card. Like, why is this even an option? It's a blonde-haired maid. Again, why is this person an option? Hair color's not even right. Still sounds like murder to me. I wonder how many flowers I'm gonna have to go pick for this. World is at stake, but look, flowers. Ugh, and of course she's. Not look like a flower to me. Go outside of the comp. Go wrong. I can help this flower. Is
You were waiting for me.
You've finished talking?
Yes. We've come to a decision. My thanks for keeping Meteon company. Salk and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms. There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
Wait! I want to show you something first.
Elpis flowers?
Go on. You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
I see Meteon has shared much with you. May we talk a moment? I do not think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place. And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt. Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will, and when they depart, it is always beautiful. Perhaps it is, but only for man. Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought. Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to spare them the pain, but they sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower and fear. And it is not beautiful. Yet no one cares. No one. So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method. Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures. Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Not amiss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white. A contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration? Then I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I am filled with dread. But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. I won't ask what you thought as you kneeled beside the Elpis. or if he only did it at Meteon's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you. To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort.
If you're just joining me, welcome. I am working on MSQ, currently in Elpis, as you can see.
From your pain.
Appreciate you viewing.
It's just the fact that you are still here in spite of your suffering gives me heart. The stars in the heavens. Know you what they are? Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world filled with life. So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there?
Hey, Sporty Fan, thank you for that raid. I appreciate it. How are you doing this evening?
What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day? To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of Dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteon and her sisters. Sisters. She has a great many of them, and they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life. As one might expect, exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties, and thus far I've naught to show for it. But I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long. And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness. It's getting rather late. We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep-deprived on the morrow. Come, Meteon. Let us head back.
All right.
If you are just joining me, welcome. Thank you for watching. And currently going through the MSQ for Endwalker, which is Final Fantasy's latest expansion. And let's say I'm probably about a third of the way through the quests for this zone. It's a pretty large zone. Not sure how far I have to go. Doing MSQ is more like watching a movie with some just running around in between scenes. Thanks. How are you doing this evening? have to admit, as much as I love the storyline for Final Fantasy, this music about to put me to sleep. I pick up this quest too. It's not part of the MSQ, but it does give me fly-in this. Collect a certain number of ether. Some of them are quest rewards, and others find those that may not be Final Fantasy. By the way, thank you for the follow earlier, Dolus. I appreciate it. Cat with bat wings. Could possibly go wrong. Of course, the quest is don't get left, don't lose her. Keep up with her, but I guarantee you it's going to run at least through 1 or 2 aggressive mobs. Yep. Happening. Was easy. Go get my quest reward. I hear an ether current. Sure enough, I did. It was right there. I don't know if I'm going to be back over this way. If I grab the one. I should have been checking. I'm not really watching for them. It's going to make me sad, probably. I'm finished with the ones. Usually the quest ones are the last ones you get. There's one ugly whale. Be sure the one that is directed to the north is there. Be up there and oh, this zone is so pretty. So far, I think it's my favorite one for the music, though. Like I can't deal with this. My own. Joker. And if you are wondering, as you're watching this, either live or through YouTube, how I am able to heal while targeting the critter I'm fighting and then healing my chocobo or myself, I use mouse over macros so I don't have to target heal, which is extremely good. If you want to know how to do that, feel free to message me, or I actually have a small tutorial video on YouTube that you can look up. And yeah, if you're watching this on YouTube, feel free to like and subscribe, or watch the macro tutorial, like and subscribe to that. That way you'll be notified when I post more. Either videos of me playing Final Fantasy or of various guides that I may or may not do in the future. I know there's a lot of guides out there, but I tend to not like to draw out what I'm trying to, or to be straight to the point and just explain it. The videos that are an hour long to explain how to do a healing macro, or for instance the hour-long video describing how to color your chocobo, that's just so that they can get watched hours. That's not, it doesn't take that long to explain. Coloring video was like 6 minutes long. That's how quick.
Forgive me. Please, forgive me.
Or armies.
May you and your kin find peace.
Although I can't say that.
Wherever your souls may drift in the underworld, may you find tranquil seas. Be not forgotten, in concept endure, to reclaim form and one day live again. Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire.
Who wants to tell him?
If that be your want, we are worthy. But leave your suffering behind.
I'm sure. Like that.
Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high. Fly free.
Join the convocation, Hermes. You do not belong here.
Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing. Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star? And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction? I do not know.
A bit odd.
Were I to take up the seat of Van Daniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death. I do not know if it is right. And to be torn by such thoughts, I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Hermes! Please don't be angry. It hurts so.
Forgive me. If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts. Meanwhile, Hythlodaeus, I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
And you, my friend, I pray you find that which you seek.
I expect we have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
Aye.
Hey, at least they brought me with them this time. Didn't run back on my own. I suppose I probably could. Yeah, not far. I like looking. Neat.
I present to you Calamelios Zephyros. Here you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos. Right then. Let's begin by... Well, well. An Arrhaeus. How delightful.
And what, pray tell, is that?
Ah, that's a new species of shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago.
No thanks.
Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept.
Well, that concept needed to stay in the water.
Consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact. And then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight. Another, superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst. Concepts with multiple heads, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but in the end I couldn't deny their passion. And here we are.
That was too close. Are you unharmed? Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Vanar, that we should meet you here.
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star. Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work. Vanar is her name, and she is the previous Azem.
It has been a while, Hythlodaeus. You look well. Less so, Emmet Selk. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number. A shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
How is she, if I may ask?
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
Oh, you know I am. Now then, you are? I say, have you perchance come from the future? I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you. Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether. I see you are not ignorant to its presence. And while there are many protective spells, the one you bear is unmistakably mine.
Hold on.
It's out of the bag.
Future? That's absurd.
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours. How very exciting! I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown, and there's naught more unknown than the future.
If you are just joining me, welcome. I am doing the MSQ for Endwalker on Elpis.
Regardless of our supposed foreknowledge, so you needn't worry for us. More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest. Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself. As a representative of the Convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
Always Emmett Selk the Arrogant one thing. To know everything.
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation? I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest. If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos. We were meant to meet. I am certain of it. Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly, and sent you unto myself in the past. It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to, and quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
Research place to create life. Just why? Now, am I actually going to tell them the truth? Do I?
A wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit. There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like. Now then, will you tell us your tale?
Tell him. Gotta tell him. I think I should.
Why don't you start from the beginning?
Oh wow, I'm just all out there.
Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous. What of you, Vanar?
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale. Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did. Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Heidelin? Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless. No, there must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide. That it's of import to your mission is plain, but your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Might it not be simply thus? In the future, whence she came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility.
That's not. How it works. We just create an alternate timeline. It would remain the same.
Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital and Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
True, true. I note also that Hydaelyn did not specify a point in time to which she must return. By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
This is quite a puzzle, and we do not have all the pieces.
Hardly any, but we do have one immutable fact. If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight. Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed. And if Hydaelyn is indeed me, she would believe the same.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale? Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity. I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman.
Of course you.
To sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem. Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory. Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable? Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me. But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren. You do not know me.
Up here for a second, because if you have not played through the Shadowbringer storyline and are watching this either through YouTube or are watching it now live with me, that was a very great story, and it made me not feel good about my actions towards it. So we'll just leave it at that. And if you haven't played through it, I highly recommend play through it. Walkers, don't boost your character if you don't have, or if you haven't already.
I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again.
MSQ, wait!
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them. Ah yes, the energy distinct from ether. Though not my field, I have a basic understanding of dynamis. And you say Hermes researched the phenomenon in the course of creating Meteon? Yes, I believe this warrants further investigation. With that settled, it is time for action. The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer. Now suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest. Have faith. If Emmet Selk is the man Azum described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
Seven. Max level is 9. Where's the door? There's the door. Alright, on that note, I am going to take a quick break and go grab a drink and use the restroom because apparently this is going to be a long cutscene, so I will be right back. Thank you for your patience. And I am back. Thank you so much for your patience. And start this cutscene. It is interesting. Stream is barely deep. Cover my boots. It's not the one I wanted to select. I wanted to select the other one. Nope. Oh my god. I wasn't kidding. Let's go on and on and on. 3 out. If you are just joining me, welcome. I am currently going through the storyline for Endwalker for Final Fantasy XIV, and currently on Elpis, and I am at the step where I am questioning people about Hermes and me. You're familiar with the story. And this guy is very long-winded, as I've seen. Oof, that was not very helpful. She and her sisters were created to search for intelligent life. Making sure there's no quest here for Ether Current. We can breathe the current. Direction. Eye out for it. My dog is begging for a treat. There it is, at the top of the waterfall. Trevor. I give it to you. Wait. Oh, look at you. That is amazing. Love this. So far, it's one of my favorites.
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view. What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place? Dark, hidden places, rife with danger. Those have an altogether different, but no less powerful sort of appeal. While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures? Well, not the portentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own. By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans. But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveler. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account. Incredible. Would that I could have been there to see it. Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue. To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, gives me heart. Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word. As you know, I was once a scholar. And among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world. What exactly is ether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind? Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them. Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe. We too are miracles, each and every one of us. born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity. When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done. A passion swelled within me, an epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true. And a presence without, immense yet intimate, fate perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace. As reassuring as it was intimidating, how keenly aware I became of creation's fragility, built as it is upon precarious happenstance. I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately, to hear its voice, feel its breath. I ventured forth on a journey that very day, so very long ago now. Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new, and so beautiful. Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all a people, beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning, and my purpose, my love. And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star. Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it. The moment she can let go and walk unto the end. Safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way. You, who are our future, tell me this, and tell me true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
Pray forgive my lateness. My observation subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
No need to apologize. Your work takes precedence. Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
You're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
Indeed. I've an interest in one of Hermes' creations. Meteon. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Oh, that! Yes, I did. 'Twas in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation. As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone, like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling. But then another shot up, then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate. And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteon, the Metea, rather. There were lots of them, and I realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
A dazzling spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about it?
Oh, yes. The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day. Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests. It shouldn't be long now, though. He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
Splendid. We are likewise eager for the details. Well, that is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls. Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Please.
That fair. We'll get to current. There. Those are some big doors. It. And I'm almost at the quest objective. How convenient. It. Three more land ones and three more quest ones. That's not bad. Dungeon levels. That should be getting another dungeon soon. Level 87, which is the quest line that we're on now. Our quest level that we're on now. Soon-ish. see that one there. Argos. Got him. Yeah. That is weird choke.
Let neither side hold back. My blade sings! Blade sings! Impressive. I shall have to try something different. Quarter. Have a taste. I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I. Prepare yourself! We've only just begun. Come at me with your all. My blade sings! Impressive. I shall have to try something different. No quarter. Very well. Let us move to the final trial. Shed your burdens and show me your strength of will! You still stand. The people of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope. I have seen enough. Twas my intent to finish it, but clearly I underestimated you. One would think I never learn. I made the same mistake with Azem when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, her strength was astounding. As is yours. 'Tis plain you have weathered considerable hardship. Far more even than your tales would suggest. It seems we have both learned much on our journeys. Well now, I dare say he has warmed to you. A boon to be sure. He never forgets his favorites, and is ever eager to come to their aid.
If you are just joining me, welcome. I am Walker Questline for MSQ, and I am on Elpis, although it looks like if the level is in the invitation, feel free to stick around. The current right on the way. I think that's the only country of its kind. I don't see any others around.
Quite a small place, lacking even the most basic equipment. The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before? So you cannot control the power freely. Worry not. I shall assist you. Come and stand before me. There are two ways to see the past. The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory. The second requires no subject, and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether. As memories are etched upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world. In this way can history be preserved. Such memories are given to fading, however, and can prove challenging to visit. But come, let us try. Close your eyes.
All units fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars. Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles. End of status report. Severing connection with shared consciousness.
Ooh, they're a hive mind.
Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well.
Yes. Good tidings at long last. Every step of the way, I've been reminded how little we understand creation. How the universe defies imagination.
But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers. What others live for.
Indeed. And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
I wonder what answers we will get.
Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are bound to be vastly different from us. Diverse in form and culture, possessed of unique ways of thinking. Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
Utterly unlike... how?
I have no idea. Yet whatever answers we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No, I will think earnestly on them all. And I will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate our own existence. Perhaps then our star will become a better place. Not only for man, but for all life. Meteon, though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run and so much more. And when you return, older and wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
Will there be apples? Covered in syrup?
And how are you supposed to eat them? Rather than food, perhaps a flower. Yes, Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
So, what is your opinion? I understand. He is a gentle soul, and well-intentioned. Yet it does not take ill intent to beget ill. We must consider the possibility that something may have gone awry. Perhaps it was oversight, or simply an accident. In light of this, I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself. If he does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution. Then it is settled. Let us seek out our friend with all swiftness. 'Twould not do to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy.
$641 yalms is going to be on that level. I'm going to pick up the... It will probably be best. I think that's the stopping point for tonight. If you are watching this on YouTube, hit that like and subscribe. You'll be notified when posting other videos or if I go live on YouTube. And if you are watching this on Twitch as a rerun, feel free to hit that follow button. You'll be notified when I go live. Thank you again for watching, and I hope you enjoy the rest of your evening. Let's see, let's go do these little side quests real quick to get the Aether Currents. Because flying is important. Always. Run away from the Minotaurs I don't want to fight so that I can help this guy with the one that I do need to fight. Oh, let me get my Choco out. My ever vigilant protector. As long as I hit it first. That was easy enough. Hey, Lucky. How you doing today? Thank you for joining. Awesome. Yeah, it is, definitely makes healing a little bit more convenient. It's probably not optimal for, like, if you plan on doing, like, savage raids and everything, but I like using the macros. I find them very convenient. What's your favorite healing class? Oh, not really secrets, just it takes some experimenting with macros sometimes. Sometimes they're better, sometimes they're not. Really? I thought Sage was... At least until you get really decent gear, I felt it was a little subpar to some of the other healers. It's hard to beat White Mage, though. White Mage is like the king of the oh crap healing buttons. Got so many. What data center do you play on, if you don't mind me asking? I was like, wait a minute, I didn't sign up to help you go evaluate a bunch of monsters. I just wanted the Aether Current. Give me so I can go. Those are cute. What are those supposed to be? Why can't our elementals look like that? How far in the story have you gotten? Are you completely finished with Endwalker? Nice. What do you think of the story so far post Eidolon? I'm kind of interested to see where they take it. Yeah, now that you are no longer doing the quote Eidolon Zodiark storyline, what do you think? Oh, come on now. Anyone that knows anything about Endwalker knows that the Eidolon Zodiark storyline is ending with this MSQ, so that's not really a spoiler unless you like live under a rock. Which if you do, sorry. But we knew going into Endwalker that it was going to be the end of the Eidolon Zodiark storyline. By the way, knowing something is going to happen does not necessarily mean it's a spoiler. How it happens can be a spoiler. Hey Steve, how you doing this morning? Let me fix that.
Okay. Caffeinated. Steve or Green. How are you?
I'm doing okay, and if you were to play a sound now, you should hear it. I just had to switch from Final Fantasy only sound to the desktop. I don't like having desktop going just because you guys have to listen to the bot talk as well.
Steve or Green. Okay, let me test. Evil grin.
Now, did you hear that?
Blurb. Steve or Green used 19 bits to play a fart reverb. Steve or Green. Excellent.
You, my friend, are so easily amused.
Steve or Green. I see sound effects bot. I use sound effects bot. I'm a simple man.
Hey, there is nothing wrong with that. I've actually...
I'm quite jelly of your hair color.
In game or real life? I'm confused. And don't be jealous. Deal with my family for a while. Yours will be the same color.
Stever Green. His hair used to be jet black before he met me. Lucky Fabian. IRL, I want anime granny hair.
No, Steve, you are not a stressful friend at all.
Stever Green. Anime granny LMAO. Stever Green. New nickname for Loki?
No, that is not a new nickname for Loki. Don't even try it.
Stever Green. Anime Poppy?
Oh, you have work to do. Shouldn't you be working, sir?
Stream Elements. If you like what you are watching, and want to be notified when me and my team are live, please follow me and them. Chaos, Dizzy Droid. Stever Green. Ha 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 ha. Stever Green. You love it.
Of course, you always crack me up. FFXIV is the true MVP of this storyline so far. So Steve, you ready for me to go back to being Lalafell? I know how much you love the little potatoes.
You disgust me.
Stever Green used 19 bits to play FFXIV. You disgust me.
I thought that might be your reaction to that. Oh, my island is almost level 8 now. I'm excited. The Hungering Gardens. That does not sound like a pleasant place to visit.
Stream Elements. Lucky Favabian just subscribed PogChamp.
Oh, well, thank you so much for that sub, Lucky Fava. I appreciate that, most definitely.
Nightbit. Want to chat with us? Please join our Discord.
Oh, and here I thought I was going to be able to try and
Lucky
avoid fighting.
Locat P-Hype, Locat P-Hype, Locat P-Hype, Cupo.
You know, I didn't think about it, but those kind of do look like Hoopos, don't they? They're supposed to be little polar bears. Oh, it still works.
Lucky Favabian. They aren't.
No, they're supposed to be polar bears, but Hoopos work too. They actually, now that you've mentioned it, do look a lot more like a Koopa than they do a polar bear. Maybe I need to rethink my whole theme here.
Steve or Green. Wait, WTF, I'm not subbed?
I thought you were.
Lucky Favabian. Locat P-Derb.
When they're bigger, they definitely look a little bit more like polar bears. But I think because of the way that one is with the thing right over the head, it makes it look like a Koopo.
Steve or Green. Ah, yes, I'm subbed.
I thought you were subbed. I thought you were like my first sub, actually.
Steve or Green. No, not Mogs. They're cute little polar bears.
By the way, if you're able to see the derp one, that is awesome. That means it's probably been approved now. It's only been like a week. Maybe a little bit longer since I submitted that for approval.
Steve or Green. Locat P-Derb, Locat P-Derb, Locat P-Derb, Locat P-Derb, Locat P-Derb.
But it's not animated. It's supposed to be animated. Huh, I'll have to go look at that.
Steve or Green. It's animated on my screen.
Oh, it's...
Lucky Favabian. I see googly eyes.
The program that I use for streaming, it's not shown as animated there, but when I look at the actual stream, I see it. So yay, they're approved. I'm happy. Where the fuck is Hermes? Come on, boy, where are you? You're just tuning in. I am...
Please follow me on my socials.
I'll wait
Twitter,
for the bot
TikTok,
to be done.
YouTube, Facebook.
You're just tuning in. I am currently just doing the Endwalker storyline. I'm in Elpis. I think I'm more towards the end of it, but currently looking for Hermes through the quote Hungering Gardens. And as you can see, not a pleasant place to visit. My Chocobo is not fulfilling his role as tank very well. I think they lied to me. I don't think they're in here. Oh, this is starting to get annoying.
sloppy.
That was not sloppy.
Blurb. Steve Green used 19 bits to play a Ilbert sloppy sim.
I'm never sloppy. I always plan my deaths meticulously. And I'm just running around trying to find them now instead of fighting everything.
Steve Green. Look at PLUL, look at PLUL, look at PLUL.
Oh no. Wait. I'm starting to think that they're not even in here. I ran completely around this thing.
Steve Green. I remember having the hardest time finding them here.
Like, I've literally ran around the entire thing now. Do I have to fight everything when it spawns and then they show up? What's up with that? It's one of those things that as soon as I leave, they're gonna be like, oh hey, sorry we missed you. We decided to come out here and sit. Let you wander around and get eaten. Yeah, they're not in here. What the hell? That is where the red circle is. They must be getting ready to storm. The dog just crawled under my desk. Oh, look, there they are, hiding behind a rock.
Steve Green. See? Told ya.
So I started playing Sims 4 last night, Steve, and was building a house. I'm gonna make the basement into a maze that leads to more stairs going down into a sub-basement. And once enough Sims get lured down there, I am going to remove the stairs. And just see what happens.
Steve Green. Why are you so evil to your Sims?
Because I've been disillusioned with the game when my first Sim died to a kitchen fire after just 3 to 4 hours. Yeah.
529 Gaming. Got you tabbed up. Enjoy the games, smiley face.
Hey, thank you 5-2. Appreciate it. And I don't know what is going on with my web browser. It keeps timing out on me. So weird. Alright, now to make another mad dash through here to get back to turning the quest.
Steve Green. Sir, I redeemed the hydrate. You best be hydrating. Nightbot. Want to chat with us? Please join our Discord.
Unfortunately, I don't get to see those in the streaming window.
Stever Green. Tell me that isn't a monster.
Okay, it's not a monster. You didn't tell me to be honest about it.
Stever Green. Oh, you're such a jackass, lol.
Hey, you asked me to tell you it wasn't a monster. I did exactly as you asked. Can't get mad at me for that.
Stream Elements. If you like what you are watching, and want to be notified when me and my team are live, please follow me and them. Chaos, Dizzy Droid.
We're gonna have to put more of a delay on those announcements. I feel like they're going off way too much.
Stever Green. They are, and feel free to turn off all of whatever audio you have to. I'm done messing with Blurps Locat PLUL.
Okay. Cutscene! Hey! Or movie time, as we want to call it.
My apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
Aye. A matter of the utmost gravity. If one can suspend disbelief. Go on then. Tell him what you told us. Who you are and why you came.
The final days.
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction. And none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom. And so, distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter, on the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
Even you, Vana. As you say, the phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to dynamis. Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves. The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age. As you know, ether, in essence, negates dynamis. Harboring high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate Dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics. In contrast, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our matter. Thus are they susceptible to the influence of Dynamis and its transformative potential. But that would explain only the mechanism, not the cause. Though perhaps...
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source. The source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the selfsame negative emotions. Elsewise it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents. Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
So, we've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
The celestial
Oh, why's that?
layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere.
And her name is Vanat here, by the way.
According to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested. If the inciting factor came from without Aetheris, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
Greetings. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
Meteon. What is it?
Is Bird Girl about to flip her shit?
Scheduled task, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness. Connection established. Commencing status report.
Steady, Meteon. Steady.
So scared. So lonely. The pain. It's too much. Why? Why? Why do we... They hurt. Hurt. Hate. Hate. This is wrong. All wrong.
She's gone? But how?
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings, an ability for avoiding confrontation.
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either. Not even a trace.
Stay away. Please. This is wrong. My mistake. So please.
Are you all right?
Like I've got a pounding headache. Do I look like I'm alright to you?
No. We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
Of course. When communicating without words, Meteon also employs Dynamis. That would explain why you were able to hear her when we could.
Then you are our best chance of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down.
See, and this is why you don't create creatures you can't fully control.
Hindered though we may be, let us split up and search as well.
And I have my factory, all three of them all set to do for the rest of the week, so pretty much don't have to do anything on my island right now. You think so? I think it's kind of relaxing. Doesn't stress me out at all. But then I'm just taking my time and not really, trying to get it to max level right away. And hey, if you are just joining me, welcome. I am towards the end of the Elpis part of the MSQ. And yeah, it shouldn't be too much longer now. What level's your island now, Steve? I'm almost level 8, I think, with mine on my main. Like, I'm just a smidge away from level 8, so when I gather or collect the stuff from the factory tomorrow morning, build the fountain. Definitely build the fountain. So far I've built 2 tree houses and the steam bath, I guess is what you would want to call it. Like, when it comes to the factories and all that, I'm just making stuff to get the experience and the coins. I'll worry about the supply and demand game after I'm rank 10. What rare creatures have you caught so far, Steve? So far I have the black sheep, and I actually found a white Opo today, which was called the lemur, so I captured a lemur earlier today. I did find once. I found the black chocobo once. I don't remember what time it was, but it kind of just like looked at me and laughed when I tried to catch it. And then it ran off. So rude. I don't like how when you miss them, it still uses the net or the rope or whatever you're using. It's like, I didn't catch it, so I should still have the rope. There, now the bots should be slower and take longer to get that message. Because I definitely feel like they're saying it way too much. Thanks for being my guinea pigs. Will I get this stuff sorted out properly? That you did this look I just gave Hermes. Yep. All your fault. Definitely liking the music change for Elpis. It was putting me to sleep before. At least this is a little bit more peppy. Hey, Koala. I'm doing pretty good. How are you? Ugh, I'm over these follow quests already. Why does it have to be MSQ? He's such a dick. Although I do have to say, they did make the follow missions a little easier. Hey, there is nothing wrong with sleeping in on days off. It's like trying to herd cats. Wait. Oh, that's right. They changed follows to where you can now mount and still keep the person in tow. Nope, not fighting. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. I'm just gonna run. So, if her and Hermes are part of the problem for the final days, I say we just, have this little chat close to the edge of the platform and then just, accidentally push them off. Problem solved, maybe? I am not seeing the spot I need to click on. Oh wait, there it is.
Give chase. We shall hurl her into the shelter.
Please, Mission. We must speak.
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry. If someone can hear these words, then please. Please protect them. Protect them all. Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable. Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings. All units safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star. Results are as follows, in order of numerical code. Enna. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected. Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified. Tria. Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities recovered. No extant life forms found, only their lingering essence. Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
We're all dead.
Octo. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants. Deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter. Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands, but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteion?
I tasked her with asking what others live for. What gives their lives meaning.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed? To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so.
Uh-oh.
But if Meteion finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then? What answers would she derive from their silence?
Meteion, enough! Suspend your mission and return hither at once.
Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage. Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question. No other intelligent life forms found.
Turning a deaf ear, are we? We are taking Meteion back to Amarot. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
Yes. Meteion. It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer... Even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard. Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them.
What is the meaning of this?
You cannot take Meteion, not until she has finished her report. All else must wait.
Gonna make me choose violence.
You fool!
If you are just tuning in, thank you so much. I am, as you can see, still working on Elpis. Should be about done with it here shortly. And yeah, it's been a very good story so far. I'm thoroughly enjoying it. And if you want to watch me continue to do the story after today, feel free to hit that follow button if you haven't already done so. And also on a side note, I am sponsoring the Trevor Project charity on my stream. So if you are feeling generous and want to donate to a very worthy cause, please feel free to donate to that as well. Any donation helps. So definitely if you feel like it. Ether current. No, do you not hear it? I have it turned down fairly low. Maybe that's... Did you hear it when the desktop sounds were on? Hold on, let me check. Let me try turning it up, see if you hear it, because definitely have the music on, just not very loud. Sound settings. How about now? Can you hear it now? Okay. Unfortunately, I can't have it that loud, but I will... How about there? Can you still hear it even just a little bit? Alright, I will... There. Okie dokie. Hermes has done kicked everyone out. I think out of the three, Hythlodaeus is probably my favorite. I think I'm way past needing to upgrade my gear. Alright, next cutscene.
It's over, Hermes. In the name of the Convocation, I hereby Meteon into custody. And setting aside the matter of your nomination, you will come with us too. We require your knowledge to assess and resolve the situation.
Meteon, I am so sorry. Would that I could have listened to your report in full. Reflected upon its meaning and conveyed it to others. That they might reconsider their chosen course. But I have failed. And that wish will never be realized. However, ere our fates become the province of others, I bid you tell me just one thing. Was there happiness in those distant stars? Was there a reason for living?
We conducted our search as per your instructions. We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits of the deceased, heard the final testaments of the dying, welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own. One race had striven to create a world bereft of animosity. They renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife, and in so doing brought about societal collapse. One race had renounced war and devoted itself
Oh, that looks familiar.
They were conquered. Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain their former glory. One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all worlds. Aspiring to shatter its shackles, they went...
See ya, Steve. Enjoy the rest of your day. Talk to you later.
They discovered
Thanks for watching.
Infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. This illusion gave up on the future and themselves. One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow, hoping to have only joy. They found joy lost its savor in the absence of sorrow, and lost their will to live. Though worlds apart, these peoples shared a belief. The belief that they had tried their best. That they had tried to fulfill their potential with every step and success. In the course of which, they learned the truth. That they would never be free of fear and sorrow, anger and despair, of loneliness, so long as they yet lived. Even now their souls cry out for oblivion. And to this song of anguish, I lend my voice. We lend our voice. Oh, beloved mankind, shimmering jewels of beautiful Etheris, rejoice, for we will free you from the cruel yoke of existence. There is no need to struggle in vain, for in nihility awaits salvation. You will know peace and serenity, and it will be beautiful.
She has lost her ever-loving mind.
We will make our nest at the edge of the universe, and there in the dark of dead worlds hoard sorrow and suffering. There we will sing, our chorus ever louder and ever clearer, that our song may reach even this ether-shrouded star. Such is the answer we have found in the stars. Such is the gift we now offer to Etheris.
Who were you to decide our fate? To decree live or die? Have you lost your mind? You heard what she said. She means to destroy us all, yet you'd still take her side?
In the name of the star, we have discarded those creations that we deemed flawed. If we ourselves are flawed, does it not stand to reason that we too should be discarded?
That is sophistry, and you know it!
Perhaps it is. Perhaps I am wrong. Who is to say that you are right? Let us settle this with a determination. In my authority as Chief Overseer of Elpis, I will make a judgment on man's fitness to exist. If he can learn to value all life, retain his will to live, even should his end be justified, he will surely find a way to avert his demise. If not, he will perish in stark. All determinations, provisions must be made to ensure fairness. Kairos, awaken!
Memory reconfiguration system Kairos activated. Awaiting information.
Command. Universal memory alteration. Target area. Catesis Hyperborea. Starting point. Arrival of MSQ of the convocation at Propylion. Endpoint. The present. Erase the memories of the events and replace the vague recollection of the following.
What a jerk.
Preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos. To MSQ. Days. Meteon's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters dissipated with a burst. The resultant shockwave accidentally triggered Kairos, which erased several days of memories from all present. Execute.
Command acknowledged. Initializing. 3 processes remaining to execution.
Bravo. I dare say one would be hard-pressed to make it fairer. Everything that you told us, everything that has happened, the fact we've even met, it will all be gone.
Go, Meteor. To the edge of the universe, where none can reach you.
Hermes, won't you come with me? If you were to shed your flesh, I should be able to carry you.
I will remain. As a man, I will oppose the oblivion you bring.
Silly fool. Had you said yes, I would have granted you the gentlest end.
This ends here!
Fly, Meteor!
That is far enough, Hermes!
Argos, to me!
First process complete. 2 remaining to execution of memory reconfiguration.
As if we needed more pressure. No matter what, you cannot forget what happened today. For it is the key to saving your future. Your world. This fight is our fight. What comes after, our problem to contend with. Not yours. No. Your own struggle awaits. And no one else can take your place. You must flee this place with your memories intact. And I will see that you do. Now then, where is it? There you are, my little confluence.
Very well, then. You may elude us this day, but not forever.
Meteon's gotten away.
Second process complete. One remaining to execution.
No time for brooding. Listen well. Beyond lies a spatial confluence that connects the interior sections of this building. I will destroy the confluence and force open a way outside. When I do, you must jump through.
I cannot tell you how sorry I am. But neither can I let you escape!
Whoa, that doesn't look good. That's what I wanted to do to Hermes earlier.
Too brave by half. Exemplary work, as always, Emmett Selk.
What? But how? I thought the confluence was...
Over there? Yes. We were rather hoping you would.
It was never anywhere but where it is now. The instant those two began making their way towards nothing, 'twas clear the plan was a diversion.
I'm quite incapable of destroying a confluence, I must confess.
A gambit brazen beyond words. Though we've grown accustomed to reckless improvision due to the antics of an incorrigible associate. Though, in the case of certain present company, is an understatement. Honestly, I'm beginning to suspect it's a requirement for every asset.
There's no time! Quickly! Even now, I do not believe your tale. I would not suffer us to walk such a wretched path. Still, if it must be said, do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
Final process complete. Executing universal memory activation.
Go, Argos! I'm fine. Just a little tired. Can it be true? Are we the only ones left who see beauty in the world? In life? Are the stars above no more than husks of fallen civilizations?
You're also the only one that remembers, which is why you become Heidelin.
And yet, feel her. Though she is unimaginably distant, I feel Meteion's presence, and the place where to we must go. Ere she made good her escape, I placed an enchantment upon her, one which allows us to follow her trail. She has already left the outermost bounds of Aetheris, and continues on her way. Given the vastness of the universe, it will still be no easy feat to track her down. But thanks to MSQ and his Ladeus, all is not lost. We remember. So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape. What indeed? Let us begin by ascertaining the situation at Catesis Hyperborea, where the others should still be. Given the likely state of their memories, however, it would be imprudent for us to approach them directly, in which case... I am sorry, my friend. I've asked much of you this day, but may I trouble you one last time? Argos will investigate in our stead. We will share in his consciousness and see and hear as if we were with him. Now, close your eyes and open your mind.
If you are just tuning in, welcome. I am working on the Endwalker MSQ, and I am just finishing up with Elpis, so just finished the dungeon.
Unharmed? There is a gaping hole in my memories. I can scarcely remember arriving here in Elpis.
Forgive me. I was preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to our guests. But Meteion, her shared consciousness became unstable. And she
Flipped her shit is what she did.
So, what prompted the state of alert? And when you went to investigate, you were caught in Kairos's accidental operation.
So it would seem. It's all a blur to me.
Such an unfortunate accident. Oh, and what of Vinar and your other companion? You went inside together, as I recall.
We did?
If Vinar was with us, I have no recollection of it. But that there is her familiar, is it not? The fellow seems happy enough, so I think it's safe to assume his mistress is well. I haven't the slightest notion who this other companion might be, however.
Ah, well, that individual struck me as a bit different, for want of a better word. Perhaps it wasn't actually a person, but some manner of creation.
Curious. I must ask Vinar about it when next we meet.
Yes, you do that. Now, if we may tend to Hermes, whatever this Meteion did, it seems he bore the brunt of it. Once you are fit to travel, you will return with us to Amarot. We need to make certain there are no other ill effects. Also, I am here on business of the 14. We've already had the conversation, like as not, but since your toy wiped my memory, we'll have to have it again.
Yes, of course. As you see fit.
This Kairos, it manipulates memories through the emission of etheric waves, correct? There is a theory which holds that memories scoured by blasts of ether are restored when the soul is cleansed in the underworld. If true, then perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Oh, you're gonna be so pissed.
I doubt aught of interest occurred. Look forward to the revelation if you like, but I should prefer to reminisce on more meaningful moments.
Hey Alice, thank you. Thank you for watching.
Let us rest. If only for a while. After all, you and I... Oh, we still have a long, long way to go.
Am I able to fly now? Or am I still missing some? Oh, I'm still missing some. What am I missing? I'm missing... Oh, a quest one and a regular one. Oh, poopies. I'll have to go find them. Hey, welcome. If you were just tuning in, I am finishing up with Elpis. I just completed the dungeon and that very awesome cutscene. And if you enjoy watching me on Twitch, feel free to hit that follow button so you can see when I go live again to continue the story. And I am also sponsoring the Trevor Project charity, which is a very worthy charity. If you feel like donating, please do. Any little bit helps. Certainly not a requirement though. And yeah, just sit back and enjoy the Final Fantasy movie time, as I like to call it. This is not the MSQ. I've got the wrong quest. Oh well, we'll do it real quick. This is probably the last Aether current I need from quests. Ugh. I hate follow quests. Where are we going? Am I taking him back to town? Oh, way over there. Oh, but I can mount. That's right. Oh, the last aether current I need out in the wild is south. So probably all the way at the edge. I should go turn this in. I love and hate how sensitive my microphone is. I'm sorry y'all just had to hear that motorcycle go speeding by. Okay, now back to the other island to go get my last aether current, and then go speak with the Knot, and probably leave Elpis. South. Go straight south. I don't know why I was running at an angle anyway. That's where the quest is too, is straight south. No, leave me alone. Of course, it would help to not get stuck on a tree. I'm so bad at remembering to get the aether currents. But with this one, I should be able to fly and be done. Yay! Now I can just fly over to the quest and not have to worry about being attacked. And here comes more movie time. And excuse me while I eat while this is happening. I am hungry.
So, it is within. The portal that brought you hither, and will take you home. I appreciate your sentiment. I truly do. But 'tis a very long game that we must now play. And while you have maintained a steady presence here thus far, there are dangers in lingering over long.
Of course, my puppy sees that I'm having noms and is begging for some of his own. Even though he knows better.
You must return to your own battlefield.
He is ever starving in his own mind.
And our friend's sacrifice be not in vain. With Meteon free to pursue her designs, 'tis only a matter of time until the final days are upon us. We must be ready. From fortifying our defenses to securing our escape, there is much to be done. In light of this, we cannot allow the report that set this calamity in motion to become common knowledge. Were the masses to learn the fates of the other stars, I fear the situation would spiral out of our control. I must carefully consider who can be trusted and bring them into the fold. Ordinarily, I hesitate to call upon the 14. However, it was the desire for a full determination that drove Hermes to attempt to erase our memories. Were he made aware of his actions, there is no telling whether he would remain a friend or become a foe.
Oh, he becomes a crazy foe.
Alternately, we might try to alienate him from the convocation. Yet in doing so, we would deprive ourselves of a brilliant mind who would be invaluable in the crises to come. Quite the dilemma. Which is why I must work independently of the convocation. Regardless of how we proceed, if we are to permanently avert the final days, we must be equal to Hermes' challenge. We must prove that mankind is worthy to exist. And this hinges, I think, on how we confront the all-consuming despair that accompanies a senseless and seemingly inevitable end. Bewildered and divided, we would perish like the peoples of those celestial ruins. We could not hope to survive the final days, much less take the battle to Meteon at her nest. We must find a way to defeat despair, to unite and prepare as many as possible for the struggle ahead. Heavy will weigh the burden of guiding this legion of souls. Yet I have faith in mankind's potential. As long as he believes in himself, there is naught he cannot achieve. So I will not give up on him. On us. You may find your world to be very different. Perhaps the erasure of our friend's memories has sown the seeds of a conjunction between us. We cannot know until the moment is at hand. So shall I strive to do my best, taking naught for granted as I walk my path. And I pray you walk with me to the end.
Sorry, Rye. 'Tis lunchtime here.
As you move forward, so too will I. As will all, resolved to fight for the morrow. And when mankind has found the strength to stand against despair, we shall silence the song of oblivion. She who sings it will learn our journey is far from over. This I promise. Fare you well, my light of the future, till we meet again. All is excruciating pain. I breathe fire and torment. I birth a world of suffering, to mire and plague. In one fleeting moment, lives come and go, ever moving towards the unknown. And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question.
What's for dinner?
Why, given life, are they meant to suffer, to die? As fragmented, imperfect beings, yours is a never-ending quest. A quest to find your purpose, knowing your end is assured. To find the strength to continue when all strength has left you. To find joy, even as darkness descends. And amidst deepest despair, light everlasting.
Looking rough there, wasn't she?
A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
It was all just a dream. It never really happened. And now you wake up. Elpis tricked you. He's now free. Wow, that was an amazing part of the story. Absolutely loved Elpis. Now I have to go to Charlean, however you want to call it. Okay, well thank you so much for watching. I am going to go ahead and end it here since that was the very final quest of Elpis. And give me just a moment and I am going to get us over to another fun game to watch. And yeah, if you have not done so yet, please do hit that follow button. And see you right. I'll be back on later this evening. I am going to be probably streaming my Sims 4 game. And yeah, that should be fun too. I've got more house to build. Anyway, let me get us over to Koala, who is playing Call of Duty Vanguard. It is a house. It may be a murder house, but it's still a house. Argue with me on it.